test 1 2. Test 1 2. Let me get this where I can hear it. Oh, I guess I better turn that up. Test 1 2. Hello. Okay, you're not clipping or anything. How is that looking? Test 1 2. Yep, we look good right now. In fact, it might turn it up a little bit here. Test 1 2. Hello. Test 1 2. Check. I always hate testing. Test 1 2. Hello. That should be coming through good right there. Might be a little, no. Get excited and talk. No, your limiter's working now. Maybe, I think that limiter, when you use it on OBS, you have to restart the program. So, okay, it looks good. What does it sound like? Have you picked, does it come through yet? Test 1 2. Yep. Should be set. All right, good evening, Central Lee sports fans, and welcome. Steve Serena, Cade Meyer. Tonight we're going to bring you all the action here as the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks travel to Donaldson, Iowa to take on your Central Lee Hawks, and also welcome to those folks on YouTube tonight.
Yeah, it's an awesome addition.
Yes, it is, and we're very appreciative, and thanks to the staff here at Central Lee for being able to set this up. Hopefully we've got all the previous sound issues ironed out, and we've had some things. We got some new equipment or other equipment put in tonight, so hopefully we get this rolling. And tonight, again, the Mid-Prairie Hawks will be taking on the, get this straight here, get a little sinuses with all this harvesting going on here. Central Lee, unfortunately, we're at the bottom of the district at 2A5 at 0-3. 3-3 overall, and Mid-Prairie, they're 2-4 overall, and they're tied for second, and at 2-1 in the conference here in Class 2A5. The Hawks are 44th in Class 2A and 277th statewide according to Bound, and Mid-Prairie's 24th in Class 2A and 189th in statewide. Historical matchup, not looking good for the Hawks, but the Golden Hawks are up 12-2 since 2008, and Central Lee has lost the last 8 of 10, or they've lost 8 out of the last 10, I believe it, and I think it is 8, the last 8 matches they've had. And I know last year was not a, we traveled to Mid-Prairie, it was not a good showing.
Yeah, yeah, this is a pretty good program. Their 2-4 record does not really tell the story of this team. They are just as tough as they are year in and year out.
Yeah, and it kind of just about the same as Albia.
Yeah,
I mean, their record does not reflect their ability, and you know, I got to see that firsthand when we broadcast from Albia. Of course, they do play some bigger schools, and a couple. That's what they had been up against in the beginning of the season. So that makes a big difference for Mid-Prairie. Their quarterback, Brady Weber, he's 75 for 129 with 882 yards. He's got 8 TDs. He's rushed for 88, and he scored 3 on the ground. Hudson Ehrenfeld, he's only a sophomore. He's carried the ball 118 times for 703 yards. He's got 6 TDs. He's got 212 through the air. Having a little trouble talking tonight. I know Nicole was having some trouble too. Nicole Erdrich earlier on the PA system, so he must be catching tonight. He has 212 yards on the ground and 1 touchdown. Receiving yards, Kobe Hirschberger, he has 25 receptions for 305 yards and 1 TD. Total tackles, Caden Koss on the defensive side. He's only a sophomore. He has 44 tackles, 2.5 for loss. He's been averaging. He's got half a sack, and he's recovered 1 fumble. And we're going through the it's like the Golden Hawks have won the toss, and they're going to defer to Central Lee here. So Central Lee will get the first half kick. We've still got about 3 minutes or so to go, but things are going a little bit quickly. So we've got we got some volleyball seniors and some cross country seniors. I think the ball is actually, I heard, was being brought in by the cross country team.
Yeah, they've been running all over the county here between Argyle and Montrose and Donaldson. This is their final leg of the journey, so that's a pretty cool tradition. Hopefully that Central Lee will continue from here on out.
Yeah, and I know I didn't hear who the queen was, but Landon Rudd, the king.
Yeah,
I was doing something, taking care of something, when they announced the queen, and I can't remember who it was, but the homecoming court was announced tonight, and it is homecoming. As we get set for this, and for our Central Lee Hawks.
Yeah, for our Hawks, Caden Calfee is the man under center. He's 10 for 23 through the air this year with 129 yards passing, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. He also leads the Hawks in rushing yards with 423 and 6 touchdowns. And then right behind him is Chase Johnson, the workhorse for the Hawks, with 373 yards and 3 touchdowns. On the receiving end, Grant Meyer has 2 receptions for 58 yards. And hopefully we see the Hawks open up their passing game a little bit more. We saw some success late in the game against West Burlington last week. So we'd like to see them incorporate that a little more, make that Mid-Prairie defense guess a little bit. Then defensively, we're led by Chase Johnson with 41 total tackles and Landon Lohenberg with 34.5. And then Corey Jones with 5 interceptions on the season. He'll be looking for a couple more here tonight as the Golden Hawks, they are a pretty pass-heavy team, one of the more passing-heavy teams that we've seen all year.
Yeah, and we seem to not do well. Last 3 games, we seem to have been not performing up to Central Elite standards. I mean, last week at West Burlington, it was, unfortunately, they just looked flat. I mean, it just looked like they were just having a hard time getting going. And here goes the kick. As it's up in the air, it's going to go over to, I believe that's Ethan with it as he comes to the left. And he's going to be tackled on about the 25-yard line. I'm not sure if that was Ethan or not. It's hard to see through the glass. But, no, that was Ward Frazee with the short kick as they head out onto the field for the first set of offensive plays. Yeah, they were really they came out with those quick hits at the end of the game, and they were really able to kind of get the ball moving because the Falcons weren't ready for that.
No, they weren't. Our offense is really run dependent, so these teams can really just hone in on that. When we incorporate that pass, it looks like the offense works a little better.
And there's Caden handing off to Chase on an option. Looks like he's going to get stopped at the line. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 on the Central Elite 25-yard line.
And
he may have picked up a yard.
One thing we will have to improve tonight if we want to compete is our offensive line. Last week, they just weren't able to hold up against West Burlington. They had the size advantage, but West Burlington just ran all over them. Hopefully we could see some improvement here tonight.
Yeah, Caden's going to send Grant in motion. He's going to pull it down from.
Oh, Caden still got it.
Yeah, Caden has it. Chase.
Wow,
he
good
pulled
run.
it from Chase. And Caden's going to pick up a good 13, 14 yards on that. Let's see where the referee spots the ball. Looks like it's going to be on the 42-yard line. So be 1st and 10 for Central Lee on the 42. Now, again, Mid-Prairie, they're one of those teams where their record doesn't really reflect it because some of these schools that start the season, they start off against some big schools.
Yeah.
They start off against some of the Iowa powerhouses, and that's kind of where it ends up looking like, they don't do well. But when you start dissecting it, it was, because they played a bigger school.
Oh, yeah.
As Caden's under center, he's going to send Grant in motion again. Here comes a cross handoff. He's going to faked it to Chase and gave it to, let's see who's off the bottom of the pile.
Let's see, that was Landon Lohenberg.
It was Landon with the ball on a little, what we used to call a cross buck years ago. And it's just basically the two backs crossing in the backfield and just decide by the play who to give it to.
Well, we do have one positive so far tonight, that first down run. It took essentially 3.5 quarters last week to get their first down, so glad to see our offense working a little better to start off tonight.
It's like Braden Wyrick wide right. Here goes Caden. He's going to hand it off, and it balls out.
Yeah, wow.
And I think that was who had that? Was that Chase? And it's going to be
was
Mid-Prairie. The Golden Hawks are going to pick this one up. So this is exactly the way we started last week, except we had a positive yard. Now we're going to end up with a turnover by the Hawks.
Yeah, it's a cold one tonight, so you gotta remember to hold on to that ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes your arms can kind of go numb, and you're more susceptible to those drop balls.
And not only that, but that ball's a little bit harder than usual when it's cold. So Brady Weber, QB, he's dropping back to pass. He's a lefty. Here comes a long pass. He's got a wide open, and he's going to fall down, and that was Hudson Ehrenfeld. His favorite target there is going to get it down to about the 5 or 6 yard line as Ehrenfeld was running free in the backfield. We just can't have that again.
Not sure who number 71 is for the Hawks, but they were dropped back deep in coverage, and that was a miscommunication between him and Corey.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Here comes a handoff up the middle, and Let's see. Chase is going to
yeah.
pull him down right about the 1-yard line. He grabbed him right around the 5, and he came down as the Golden Hawks are going quick. No huddle offense. As Weber's going to hand it off to Ehrenfeld, and he's going to basically walk right in for a touchdown. So the Hawks, unfortunately, starting off just like West Burlington, where they get a turnover and points off the turnover here in the first period. And it's 8:58 left to go. As we want to thank Stage 2 Consignment Shop for sponsoring the player of the game, and the kick is up, and it's between the uprights. And so it's now 7-0. So we're gonna take a short break, and we'll be right back after this. As now your Hawks trail 6-0 or 7-0. I'm sorry, here in the first period with 8:58 to go. Well, wait a minute. I don't know if we're gonna be able to squeeze a commercial in or not, as they're lining up quick. As number 84 will do the kicking duties, and I believe that is Bo Flynn. Who does? Oh, so now the scoreboard has some issues with trying to get the score up there. So we might have to keep a manual scorecard down here. They're having some issues as the Mid-Prairie Hawks Golden Hawks get ready to kick off, as it's a low squibbing ground kick. Let's see. Landon starts to pick it up, but I believe is that Grant with it?
Yeah.
Grant's got it. He's trying to get away, but
oh man,
there's a whole host of white jerseys right there at the 20-yard line.
That was a poor job blocking by Central Lee. I mean, there was about 5 or 6 white jerseys with no black around them at all.
Yeah, he was just swarmed under in that one. As we get set, so 8:50. Took 8 seconds to get that kickoff done as we get set for Central Lee to try again. Hopefully we can hang on to the ball. It's like Braden wide right, and we got a false start, and I believe that was Grant. We had 2 players moving. Landon started in motion. I'm not sure Grant was supposed to go in motion.
No, not judging by his reaction, didn't look like it.
No, he kind of flinched a little bit. At first, I didn't think the referee saw it. I think Grant thought he didn't see it at all. He was just trying to get that flag, and you know what a flag means, Cade?
Oh yeah,
it's a little bit of Avenue O laundry trip time. Avenue O laundry.
They were busy last week with essentially false starts and offsides.
Yeah, that laundry there in Fort Madison was busy.
Yeah,
a lot of yellow flags on the ground as Caden comes up under center. He's going to send Grant in motion. He's going to pitch it to Grant. Grant going around the left side. He's turned the corner, and he's going to get.
Oh, he's still going. That's close to first down.
That's going to be about 15-yard pickup. So he'll get his 5 yards back.
Yeah.
And then we'll see where the refs spot it. They haven't moved the sticks yet. There they go.
There they go.
So Grant kind of redeems himself on that play by getting that. And again, we want to thank the YouTube folks here at Central Lee School District watching online, and of course those of you listening on Radio Keokuk or radiokeokuk.com. And it's like Braden Wyrick wide right as they give it to, is that a straight up?
Yeah, I think so.
Trying to look through the glass. I have to get in just the right position to see. As Chase Johnson's going to pick up, about 2 or 3? 2 maybe? So it'll be second down at about 8.
Their offense is looking a little better to start off with minus that fumble there on the first possession, but looks like they're able to move the ball a little bit better here tonight.
Yeah, the key is they got to hang on to the ball and not turn it over. That turnover started off bad, kind of set the tone for the rest of the game as Calfee's going to send Landon in motion as they're going to go up the middle.
Chase.
And Chase has got it. He's going to pick up about 5 yards maybe. Bring up third and about 4, long 4.
Still haven't seen Central Lee try to deploy that passing game here on 3rd and medium. I don't know if we will see that pass or they'll try to get the ball outside. It looks like Grant is on the sideline. I think Landon is too, so a couple of your quickest guys.
I see Grant standing on the sideline. I'm not sure.
Oh, Landon's on the right side.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's see. As Caden comes up, he's going to send Landon's going to line up behind Chase. He got away with a move there. As Caden's going to keep it and try to go wide, and he's going to have nowhere to go. He'll pick up about 2, but that's going to bring up 4th and 3 yards here on the 38-yard line of Central Lee. So let's see, are they going to kick the ball? If they do, that means Grant would come in.
Grant's still on the sideline as of right now, so.
Because Bo is out for the season, the rest of the season. Well, there's only one more game. Yeah. So as the Hawks, I see it's like Will Hayes coming out, Braden Wyrick going back in.
15, yeah.
On the.
They're going to have to get up there.
I don't know if they're going to try to draw them off as Caden brings them to the line. There goes Landon in motion. He's going to call the play. He's going to go up.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it. He got across. Good job. Followed his back up in the hole.
Yeah, gutsy play call there on 4th down on their own side of the ball field, but I like it. Homecoming.
Well,
they're gonna go for it.
Definite some awesome momentum.
Oh yeah.
That definitely will get you fired up.
Yeah.
As Grant will bring into play. Looks like I saw Reese Hayes come in. I didn't see who came out. Reese was lined up in the slot a couple plays ago, and he's going to go out to the right. He'll be on the end of the line. It's lined up at tight end, right in front of Grant. Here comes the snap, and Caden's going to drop back. Quick hit.
Oh, nice.
Braden's going to turn the corner and get another first down.
About a 12-yard gain right there.
For those of you watching on YouTube, that's exactly what Central Lee did and was very successful against Burlington, West Burlington last week. Good job by the Hawks.
Yeah, great. That's such a great way to keep those defenses guessing when you're not running all the time. Those linebackers have to respect the pass, so they can't just blitz every single play and get in the backfield. I like the play calling that Central East coming out with early tonight.
Yeah, and you could see that in West Burlington and in Albia too, that they weren't even respecting the pass plays. Caden goes up under center, and we got another. So Landon and Grant both going in motion at the same time, as you can't have 2 guys moving at the same time. They're going to back that up 5, so it's going to be 1st and 15. That's going to push it back into Central Lee territory on the 48-yard line. 4:55 left to go here in the first period. So the Hawks were able to overcome miscue, a little Avenue O laundry early on the field earlier. Let's see if they can do this again.
Well, if Mid-Prairie was paying attention to Coach Bryant, he just rolled his fingers like a replay. So if they're keen on what Central Lee ran, they're going to go right ahead and do it again.
It's going to be a quick pitch out to, is that Landon? No. Nope, that's Keegan. Is that Keegan with the ball? Keegan. It's hard to see. Yeah.
Yep.
Keegan with the ball. He's actually going to, looks like he's going to lose a yard maybe. So it's going to bring up 2nd down and 16 as the Mid-Prairie was kind of watching for that play. And Reese will come out, and Cale Clark comes in with a 2nd down, and it looks like about 16 yards, maybe 17. Scoreboard says 18. As Caden brings him up under center. There goes Grant in motion, going to the left. Caden's going to keep it. He pulled it out. He's got some room, and Grant out in front, but he's not able to block the first guy. He has to look for the second one, but that's going to be some positive yardage for the Hawks. So that's going to bring up it's like 3rd down and about 12, 13, as the ball is going to be spotted right at midfield stripe. And let's see Braden and Landon coming in. Keegan and Will Hayes head to the sidelines.
Let's see if Central Lee goes back to that pass. They were able to pick up about right what they need right now in their last attempt. So
hopefully we can get back on track here as Caden calls the signals. Here comes the snap. He's looking to throw. He's getting pressured. He has to just get rid of it, as he really didn't have anyone to throw it to. As looked like all 4 receivers were running a go or a post type of pattern down the field. That's going to bring up 4th down. So that'll bring on the punting team. And Grant filling in for Bo. on the kicking duties. Grant did a bunch last season, and so now he's back out there this year with Bo being down for the count here as we get set for the snap. Here comes the snap, and he gets it away. It's going to be aiming for the sideline. That's going to hit just on the 30 and take a nice roll. It's going to roll to the about to the 16-yard line. So a great kick by Grant there to push them back. So hopefully they can slow down this high-powered offense. So we're going to take a short break. Steve Serena, Cade Meyer live from Donaldson, Iowa, as your Hawks trail here in the first period, 7-0. What the heck?
What they sell. Not only commercial and industrial services, but residential as well. Warm weather means purging, and Cole Morgan's Hauling makes it easy to get rid of those unwanted items. Reliable, friendly, experienced service is what Cole Morgan Hauling is all about. To learn more, follow them on Facebook or give Cole Morgan's Hauling a call today at 319-524-1674.
And welcome back, Steve Serena, Cade Meyer, as the Golden Hawks have run off a play. They pick up about 6 yards, so it's second down at 4. Now a ball on the 20-yard line of the Golden Hawks. Here comes the snap. Quick throw out to the side as
nice tackle
the
there.
Hawks are going to bring him down, bring the carrier down. That Caden's out there and brings him down, so that they're going to pick up maybe a yard. So it's going to bring up third and about 2, or long 2, short 3.
That was a first down saving tackle by Caden Calfee right there. He's kind of on an island. Had a couple of defenders 3 or 4 yards back from him, but Caden able to wrap up the ankles, made a nice tackle right there.
As Weber takes the snap, he's going to hand it off. Here goes the runner, and Landon with a great tackle. Landon, he throws his body around out there.
He's not afraid of the contact.
Speaking of defensive players, we'll be naming the Primrose Plantation Defensive Player of the Game as the Golden Hawks go in a hurry. Here comes the snap again, another handoff to Ehrenfeld up the middle, and he's tackled a few Hawks in there. Let's see who comes up out of the pile. I see Landon Rudd coming out of there. As it brings up second and about, 8 or so. We have so much gear spread out here now that it's being able to get hooked up here that it's kind of tough to figure out where to put stuff. We'll have to figure that out as we go. As there comes the snap, and Weber's rolling to his left. He's a lefty, throws down. Nice block.
Defense.
Grant.
Yeah, Grant. Wow.
Grant came across and knocked that one down. He had to cover a lot of ground, so I think he might have been reading the QB's eyes on that one.
That brings up a third and long now. Essentially, he's defense, after giving up the short field touchdown, they're looking a lot better here on Mid-Prairie's second drive.
Yep, and that's good. We need a defensive stand to be able to get the ball back and hopefully get it moving.
Yeah, especially it's just a nice confidence booster after essentially losing the last 3 games. To come out here and get a stop, that'd be pretty big.
As Weber looks to throw, he's going to pull it down and take off. As Chase is right there, and he's going to get in there, and I believe that's Grant in there to help on that tackle. Let's see.
They're going to go.
No, that might have been Caden. Going to go hurry up again as they do that push.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of that. I think there was a lot of people moving. I don't see any Avenue O laundry. Wait a minute, the referee's walking up in there. Nope, he's going to say first down. There was a lot of movement in there by the Golden Hawks, as I don't think they really got set.
No, they couldn't have. They ran that way too quick. There's no way they got set.
As Weber's going to bring him up, he's in the shotgun. Here comes the snap. He's going to hand it to Ehrenfeld. He's going to run forward, and that's going to be the tackle's going to be made by
77 maybe? Austin?
Is that Austin?
Could be 71.
Hard to say. There's 71 out there. I'm not sure who the 71
is. I don't
is.
have that on the roster anywhere.
Sometimes these guys forget their jerseys.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of the first quarter. with a score 7-0 in favor of Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks as we get ready to switch the field and go the other way. Steve Serena, Kate Meyer live right here on RadioKeokuk.com, the Radio Keokuk app, and also on Central Lee Community School District YouTube.
Bro, what do you call it when it's before the butt crack of dawn?
Dude, quit your
does
whining.
it?
We're about to get a sweet load of fresh caught fish, and customers are counting on us.
Bro, I know. Mayfab is dedicated to quality and freshness. You gonna smoke some of this?
Bro, Cephas, you know I don't do that stuff.
I mean the fish.
Oh, yeah. Folks love our smoked catfish, buffalo fish, and of course, all our other things we offer like shrimp, winky beef, and Hinterland dairy cheeses. Mayfab Fisheries on Peach Orchard Road in Montrose. Find them on Facebook.
We have you covered for all the...
And welcome back, Steve Serena, Kate Meyer live. And we think 71 might be Hunter Gregory because we don't see 64 on the sideline.
Yeah, and he's got that elbow pad on that
Bracelet he wears.
Yeah.
When he messed up his arm on a carry about 4 games ago. I think second game of the season, I think, is when he actually got injured. As Mid-Prairie comes out, it's going to be second down and about 4 for the Golden Hawks. As Weber in the shotgun. Here comes the pass. He's going to throw it long. Let's see, Corey's back. Oh, Corey almost. Corey looked like the receiver on that one.
Yeah, he did. He
laid
lunged out for
one.
that. Wow. That was close.
Yes, it was. But that would have been great to get an interception. But that's going to bring up third down and about 5. As the Golden Hawks, I got to get the Golden Hawks in my head. Hawks and Golden Hawks. The Golden Hawks are going to have the ball with a nose right on the Central Lee 48-yard line, or 43-yard line. I'm sorry. As here come the Mid-Prairie Hawks. They're going to line up, going to hand it off to Ehrenfeld. Nice job by.
Nice. I think that was Brayton Schneider on the initial contact. Yep.
Yeah, Brayton, and he gets some help. Good job by Brayton to make it 4th and, let's see, 4th and 5 as looks like Weber's headed for the sideline. I'm sure if they're going to punt.
It looks like he's just getting a play. I think he's going to come back out. They went for it earlier this possession on 4th down, and now with the ball closer to the Central East side of the field, I'm sure they're going to go for it again here.
They're a little bit far out now for that push, for that backfield push thing, and he's lined up in the shotgun. Nobody in the backfield, so empty backfield. So this will be a pass as he's going to look to his right, back to his left. He's going to scramble. Austin Moore is going to get him, is going to force him out as he's going to throw deep as he's got a receiver wide open.
Oh, man, he caught it.
And Ehrenfeld just got behind everybody, and nobody was back there to cover him. And Weber has quite the arm. I mean, he can put that in the air. He put that in the air a good 35 yards.
Yeah, that was quite the throw there. I mean, right on target, too.
Yes. So that one's going to be out of bounds. Nope, that was just a reset of the clock for the first down. Here comes the snap. He's going to give it to Ehrenfeld, and Ehrenfeld's going to head up in the middle.
That's a touchdown.
And a touchdown for Ehrenfeld as the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks are going to go up 13-0 right now with 10:58 left to go as their kicking team comes on their next point attempt. As that will be number 84, Bo Flynn, will be on for the extra point attempt from Mid-Prairie. Here comes the kick. That's up and good. So now it's 14-0 now here early in the second period as the Hawks having a hard time here. Hopefully we can get something going here. Steve Serena, Kay Meyer, live, RadioKeokuk.com, on the Radio Keokuk app, and on Central East School District YouTube channel.
We have you covered for all those things in life that make you say, I don't have time for this. Things like the flu, a sore throat, a nasty rash, or a strain, sprain, or broken bone. Our conveniently located urgent care clinics in Fort Madison, Keokuk, and West Burlington are open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday, to take care of all your sudden illnesses and injuries. Great River Health. Right place, right care, right here.
All right, welcome back, Steve Serena, as we get set for the kickoff here. After Mid-Prairie Hawks score their second touchdown, here comes the kick, a low one. It's going to bounce and hit the ground. Looks like Keegan with the ball, or is that Nope, that's Landon.
Yep.
And he's going to pick it up, move it ahead about 10 yards or so. He's going to be just across the 20-yard line of Central Lee. So the Hawks will start 1st and 10 on their 3rd possession.
And it's 14-0, but it doesn't really feel like Mid-Prairie has played that much better than the Hawks. The Hawks just had a couple mistakes, had that fumble on their first drive, and then on defense on that last touchdown scoring drive Mid-Prairie has, they gave up 2 4th-down conversions, and that last one man, it looked for sure like Central Lee was about to get the ball back.
Yep, but then Weber was able to find Ehrenberg deep on that one. As here comes a snap, handoff up the middle. I think Chase has it. He's going to pick up a couple of yards. As the fans are screaming about something. I'm not sure what, but can't really tell. We have the windows shut in here.
There's a packed house tonight with the homecoming.
Yeah, homecoming, and it's the biggest crowd of the year as usual. As the Hawks get the play in here. Clock running at 10:20 left to go in the 2nd period, 1st half. As Caden will bring him up. And it looks like Braden wide right. There goes Grant in motion. Going to hand it off. He's going to give it to Keegan up the middle, and there's going to be a whole host of jersey, black and everybody. They're just black and white jerseys up in there.
Wasn't really a hole to go through. He kind of just ran into a mass of bodies.
Yeah, I mean, there was even the blockers in front of him from Central Lee was nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And it looks like Will Hayes is going to come out. Cale Clark's going to go in with the play. Reese Hayes, I'm sorry. Did I say Will?
Yeah.
That was Reese. They're not even related, and I can and Reese is my softball, baseball partner on the radio. So here we come. Here comes Central Lee back up. They're in a tight formation as in motion pitches it out. It's Grant. He's going to look to turn the corner. He's going to get around the corner. And he'll get a 1st down, I believe, by about a yard. So he's going to pick up what appears to be about 9 yards. So that'll get a 1st down. Central Lee, I mean, they've been able to move the ball and get 1st downs. They just can't seem to sustain it. So that's going to be 1st and 10 now on the Central Lee 34. Grant's got a couple of those. He's reeled off a couple of those big runs, and he's able to get around the corner where against West Burlington, they couldn't do that.
Yeah.
Even against Albia, they were not able to get out and turn the corner because the cornerbacks and the corners were coming up on that quick. I mean, they weren't even worried about a pass. As Cale Clark looks like wide left, looks like Braden wide right. Here comes drop back to pass, a quick pass out to Landon.
Oh, nice move.
Nice move by Landon. That looked like a Grant Meyer.
I think that was actually Keegan.
That's Keegan.
Yeah.
It's Keegan. Yeah, again, apologize for that. It's hard to see through the glass here. And we got
especially with that glare and reflection from the lights.
Yeah, we have a light on in here, and we can't turn it off because of the building. It turns off most of the building. But that's going to be an 8-yard pickup for Keegan.
I was just about to say right before that play, I'd like to see Central Lee keep coming out with those quick hitters, and man, that has been really effective.
Yes.
Past couple weeks.
And he's going to put Keegan in motion. Here comes the fake to Keegan. Turn around.
Nice.
He's going to hit Chase. Chase will get the 1st down. It's too bad Chase was out of balance.
Yeah.
He was off balance, but he's going to pick it up, take it into Mid-Prairie territory just across the 50-yard line. So another 1st down for Central Lee.
I mean, honestly, I'd just keep doing it. I mean, find the quick hit and make those linebackers really start to respect it, and then that'll open up the run game.
Yep.
Especially up the middle like the Hawks really like to do with that Chase Johnson. Let's see what they do here.
They come to the line. Reese Hayes wide left. Looks like Will Hayes wide right. Here comes a handoff to Chase. Nope, he's going to pull it back.
Got it. He's
Kane's
still going.
He's got some room.
Look at that.
He's headed up the sideline. He's going to stop and get pushed out of bounds. Big gain now for Caden.
All the way to the 14, I think they're going to mark him down.
14-yard line, so that's a big pickup. And that's a direct result of that pass. And he put it into Chase and pulled it out because I think they were expecting a up-the-gut run by Chase. Great job by the Hawks on that one. Great blocking, too, because there was some holes there. Caden's got to catch his breath after that run. So that's going to bring up 1st and 10 on the Mid-Prairie 14 is great. Now we need to make sure we can punch this one in as Cale Clark brings in the play. And again, we're seeing a lot of different plays by the Hawks tonight.
Yeah, it's really nice and refreshing to see the variety.
There goes
Ooh,
Landon in a different, and they're going to throw a flag. I think we're going to have illegal motion. We might have had two guys moving at the same time.
Shouldn't they have blown that dead?
Yeah, I don't
know why they kept. Yeah, it's a false start or illegal motion. They didn't blow it dead. He threw the flag and then just let him keep going.
Yeah, he threw that Avenue O flag. You can use cash or your credit debit card. And the big, large machines that they have over there at Avenue O Laundry in Fort Madison.
It's convenient. No, don't have to lug around quarters.
Yeah.
Especially as inflation goes up, prices go up. Though your pockets get pretty heavy with all them quarters.
So Central Lee will have a first down and 5 as Grant goes in motion. He's going to get the pitch out, and looked like the Mid-Prairie was ready for that. That's going to be a big loss. It's going to push him back about another 10 yards possibly. Well, let's see if they give him his forward motion. Still, it's going to be second down and about 25 yards. Let's see, I can't see where they got the ball spotted on about the 32. So they've got, it's going to be about 18 yards or at least for a first down. Let's see, the scoreboard says 22.
Just when Central Lee was getting some momentum a few moments later, and now we're backed up.
As Caden back to pass, and he's going to get sacked.
Oh, no, he's down.
He's down. As the ball comes loose, for those of you watching, he was already whistled dead. So that's going to bring third down and about an acre. Third down and a long way. Looks like that's going to be about 30 at least. They say 29 on the scoreboard, I believe.
Looks like we need to get to about the 4-yard line, and we are backed up the 33-yard line.
So we need a big play here.
Yeah, 29 yards at least. Let's see what Coach Tyler Bryant has drawn up for his offense.
I'm not sure you have anything really drawn up for this. I don't know how if you practice
not to turn the ball over.
Here comes the pass. Going to launch it up. Grant's open. And he wasn't even
off
looking.
His back.
Hit him in the helmet. Grant wasn't even looking. He was. I think he was still running his route. But that was right to him. Let's see what the Hawks are going to do right now. Are they going to go for it here? Or do you pooch punt? Let's see what the coaches decide. I see Caden staying on the field. That was a great play. And
yeah, it was.
Grant just didn't turn around. Had he turned around, I think he had a TD because the defense, the closest guy was about 3 or 4 yards away as Cale's going to bring into play. Well, Cale's coming back in. Here comes Keegan. And it looks like Grant's going to go out as Central Lee will go for it. They got about 7 seconds left on the play clock, 5. They're going to call, I think they may wait, call a timeout. Yes, they are. They're going to call a timeout. Coach Doug Dodge will call a timeout. So with that, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back after this. Cade Meyer, Steve Serena live from Donaldson, Iowa, as your Hawks trail 14-0 here in the fifth. I'm not sure how much time is left. They got the countdown on, the timeout clock on here in Donaldson, Iowa.
Everyone loves a BOGO, and American Eye Care has 2 for you. We are now offering 50% off a pair of glasses or sunglasses when you purchase a year's supply of contacts, including non-prescription sunglasses. Not a contact wearer and want to have options for your look? Buy 1 pair of glasses at regular price, get a second pair of glasses or sunglasses 50% off. Come see us at American Eye Care in Burlington, Fort Madison, Keokuk, and Mount Pleasant, and see life better.
Woohoo! Central Lee Sports is back. Remember to listen to
And welcome back, Steve Serena, Cade Meyer live as Central Lee calls a timeout as the play clock was running down. They still have 2 left to go here in the first half. I'm not sure why teams hold on to their first half timeouts and don't use them strategically, as the Hawks are going to go for it. Caden is going to be up underneath center. Here comes the snap. He's dropping back. He's got some protection, but it's going to break down. And he almost squirts away, but he's going to get sacked for another loss. That's going to turn the ball over on downs to the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks at about their, let's see, that's going to be the Mid-Prairie 41-yard line. So the Hawks were successful. Then all of a sudden, penalty, and then
Yep.
they just get stopped.
Yeah, they need to come up big here on defense. Down 14 is manageable, but once you go down 3 scores, that makes the road ahead a lot tougher.
And we still have 6 minutes, 22 seconds left to go here in the first half, as Weber's going to keep it and go up the middle himself, and Chase Johnson's going to meet him, and then he's going to get some help from some other teammates there in the backfield. Another thing that Central Lee has had a problem with in the last couple games is that the tackles are being made by the safety, secondary, way back in the secondary, and you've got to get your line to stuff that run quickly. And that was just
let those linebackers come in and help finish it off. But when you got your whole secondary having to come in to help on the run plays, that opens up the pass game, which we've seen the past couple weeks.
As Weber's going to roll to his left. Again, he's a lefty. He's being chased by Hunter. Nice catch.
Wow, great catch.
That was a great catch, knocked out of bounds. I believe that was Will that knocked him out of bounds, Will Hayes. I didn't see who caught that. I believe that was number 80, Grady Miller. As the ball is now into Hawks territory. About 5.5 minutes left to go as they come up to the line. Weber is a pretty efficient passer, and he's got an arm. Here comes the snap. He's looking to his right, and that was I thought that was tipped. As number 31, that's going to be Caden Koss, is going to take that one across. The Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks strike quickly after turnover on downs by the Hawks. And that one I thought it was tipped, but it looked like it might have gone right into Koss's hands.
That was right over the hands of Chase Johnson. And then Corey, the safety, just kind of ran right past him. Looked like he was about to make the play, but just kind of whiffed.
As we get a extra point, so it's now 21-0 in favor of the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. And I think so far now, the Hawks can't score in this period, I think that's going to be 6 quarters without a score for the Hawks. So, I mean, they managed to take the goose egg off at Albia in the 4th period, if I remember correctly. I was there.
It just doesn't feel like Central Lee's really playing worse than Mid-Prairie. I mean, just those key mistakes at the wrong moments, and score is 21-0, but it feels like it should be a lot closer than that.
Well, take away a couple of big plays from the Mid-Prairie, and I mean, it's 7-0, really.
Yeah, essentially, secondary is going to have to bolster up and make some plays.
Worm burner on a kick, if you're a golfer, as it's picked up, I believe. That's Ethan Bergman. He's going to get dropped on about the 29-yard line, as the Hawks will start there, 1st and 10. The Hawks have got to maintain the ball, control the ball here with 5. They got the clock running. I'm not sure why the clock is running. That should have stopped.
There we go.
And now it stops. It ran off about 10 seconds on that play. I'm not sure why. We're not at the 35-point threshold. Hopefully we don't get there as we got 2 wide left. I'm sorry. It's like Reese Hayes, and here comes the handoff up the middle. I believe that's Chase. Let's see who as they unpile everybody. Chase Johnson with another run. He's going to pick up about 3 to bring up 2nd down and 7.
Essentially, I mean, they want to be competitive in the second half. They're going to have to find a way to punch one in here at the end of the first half. I mean, it's do or die time right here. Need some homecoming magic.
Well, they've been able to move the ball, but then all of a sudden they just go the wrong way. As here comes the snap, as Caden's going to hand it off up the middle. A little more dose to Chase Johnson, and looks like he's going to pick up about another 3. So that'll make it 3rd down and about 3 more yards. 3, as they kind of wander around with a yard with a down marker. 3rd and about 4. Long 3, 4.
See if Centrally can punch it in right here for the first down. I imagine if they get it close enough, they'll probably go for it again, even being back this far down the field. Ooh, that's
Chase, and he's met
backwards.
right there. And he's going to not gain anything. That's going to bring up 4th down. And 4 is, I think he got back to the original line of scrimmage. Now they're going to say he lost a yard. As looks like here comes the punt team. 3:33 and counting down. As Grant goes back, get ready to punt. As the Hawks, the Golden Hawks are not, well, now they're going to send someone back. I'm not sure if they thought it was going to be a punt or they just wait till the last second. Here comes the snap. Here goes Grant. He's going to get that one away.
Ooh, there should be a flag. Yeah, that's roughing the kicker.
And that ball's going to roll.
That'll be a first down for the Hawks.
That was a good kick by Grant, but they nailed him, so that'll be a penalty as we get the Avenue O laundry again. And they're located, by the way, at 4502 Avenue O, and that's at Plaza Strip Mall right there as you're coming into Fort Madison. And they're in Unit 10. So, again, they got large screen TVs available. You know, if you're in there during Central League football game or volleyball at home, you can dial up YouTube and watch them on the big screens there.
That is an awesome addition.
Yes.
I know, being up in Cedar Rapids for college, probably won't be able to make it down to a whole lot of basketball games, but it's nice to know we'll be able to watch them.
Yeah. And I think that's great that Central Lee we've been able to work with Central Lee to get that going. Again, Stage 2. Consignment Shop sponsors our player of the game. Thanks to Phyllis. Here comes the snap. It's going to be, looks like Caden was falling. Chase.
Oh, he dropped it.
I think he's going to be down. The referees are marking the spot, maybe a half a yard, maybe back to the line. It's like he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Caden, he is a tough kid because he kind of got his bell rung there a little bit. He took a nice shot to the helmet, but man alive, he's not a small kid. He is a pretty big kid, but man, he is tough.
As the Hawks come up to the line, led by Brayton Snyder, the center. Caden under center. Here comes the snap. He's going to drop back to pass. He's going to find Reese Hayes on the side. Nice catch by Reese right in the breadbasket. Good job on Reese's part to leak that one in. He's going to make it up to the 49-yard line, so that's going to bring up 3rd down and about 2. So they're going to spot it. It's going to be 3rd and 2 for the Hawks on this play, and we want to thank Stage 2 Consignment Shop. They're located at 816 Avenue G in Fort Madison. They're open 6 days a week. They're closed on Sundays, and something for everything in the family. And thanks to Phyllis and them for sponsoring our Central League volleyball and football players of the game. Here comes Caden and the Hawks. He's going to drop back to pass. He's being chased. He's going to get it away, and he's going to get dropped. And he's going to get up slow, as he had no chance on that. It's 4th down with minute 42. Let's see if on the incomplete pass, I would expect the Hawks to go for it.
Yeah, especially being this close to the Mid-Prairie side of the field. The Hawks desperately need to get something going. It'd be huge to be able to punch in and score right here, but at the same time, if they do get stopped here, they're going to have to hold up strong on defense.
Yeah, they can't allow that big play, that big pass play like they have on 2 of the touchdowns. As Keegan goes in motion, looks like Chase. Let's see where the ref spots it, because it looked like he made it. They're going to blow the whistle. Let's see.
It looks like
they're lining up for a first down. Looks like he's going to get the first down by about the ball length of the ball. And they're looking at it, and they're signaling first down.
Nice.
Good job by Chase to bull his way forward for that one.
Yeah, they met him right about the line of scrimmage, and then he just powered through. He was not going to be stopped without getting that first down.
As the clock continues to run with 1:24, the Hawks hurrying up to the line here. As it's like it's dropping back to pass. He's looking to his right. And somebody, I believe he was trying to get it to, I believe that's Braden out there.
Yeah.
Or Will. Might have been Will Hayes trying to Whoever was supposed to go out turned in. Supposed to be maybe an out route on that one.
Yeah, try to get some towards the sidelines and
that was
stop the clock.
That was Will Hayes. Clock stops with 1:13 left to go. As they getting too many people out. Keegan's not sure if he's supposed to be in or out.
I'd like to see him run that play with Grant again on that kind of a wheel route.
Yeah.
He was wide open.
And it looks like there they go. He's going to throw it. Nice job by Will Hayes. Good move. And he's going to get
called timeout right here, maybe.
He's going to be just short of the first down, I believe. Good job by Will to put a quick move as they hustle up to the line. Here comes the snap. Caden's going to push forward. Looks like he's going to get the first down as they'll stop the clock to check.
I think the ref on our side looks like he stopped him a little short, but the ref on that far side,
it's going to be
they're going to say fourth.
They're going to say fourth down and short. Wow. Here we go again. As Caden's calling the play, 42 seconds left to go. And now they're going to call a timeout, which I don't know why they waited for that one.
That's their last time out.
Last time out. They're going to they needed to take that anyway.
Yeah.
So with that, we're going to take a short break. Steve Serena and Kate Meyer live from Donaldson, Iowa as the Hawks trail here with 40-something seconds left to go in the first half, 21-0 to the Mid-Prairie Hawks.
Central Lee Sports Stream live on RadioKeokuk.com. Primrose Plantations is a proud supporter and sponsor of all Central Lee sports. Today's Central Lee Defensive Player of the Game is sponsored by Primrose Plantations, located at 1748 Primrose Road in Donaldson, Iowa. Primrose Plantations continues to support all Central Lee teams, coaches, players, and fans. Go Hawks!
All right, welcome back. Steve Serena, Kate Meyer live as running out of time here in the first half with the Hawks trailing 21-0. They've been able to move the ball, but then they just kind of shot themselves in the foot a couple of times.
Yeah.
Allowed two big, long pass plays. As Caden gets up under center, sends Grant in motion. Here comes the fake handoff, and he's going to run it up behind Chase. That'll be a first down. That'll stop the clock while they move the chains. As they set the ball. Hawks are ready to go. They probably called 2 plays in the huddle as the clock is wound. Got 33 seconds left to go. Caden's going to drop back, and he's going to get blitzed. And they did not stop, even slow down Caden Koss, as they're going to have to hustle up as there's no timeouts left. Second down and long as we get a timeout. Some of the fans are screaming for a flag out there. I'm not sure why. I mean, Koss came busting through there. He was definitely on a blitz.
Oh yeah.
As we get. I thought that was their last timeout. Apparently they had one more to go. 20 and a half seconds left to go. And we have second down and long. So we'll take a brief timeout. We'll be right back after this, folks.
Central Lee Hawk football and volleyball is back. This important message is from Bob Golly and his staff at JG Partners LLC, located in Montrose, Iowa. Show your Central Lee school spirit and support by listening to the Central Lee Hawk games live online at RadioKeokuk.com and on the Radio Keokuk app. Simply click on Central Lee Athletics. JG Partners is a proud sponsor, supporter, and fan of all Central Lee Hawk teams in Radio Keokuk. JG Partners LLC proudly proclaims, Go Hawks!
All right, welcome back. And that Radio Keokuk app is available in the Apple App Store and the Google Play Store. It's second down and 20. Well, 17 according to the scoreboard. As Caden drops back, he's going to throw, and that's going to be picked off. As he threw it, it went behind Landon, unfortunately, but he was able to make the tackle. As we have another turnover that's going to stall another drive for the Hawks. 13.7 seconds. I think the Hawks right now should be looking for that big pass play deep. I think they ought to get that. Have Corey defense, way back. Prevent defense. Sometimes they prevent you from winning, but at this point they need to make sure that, because I'm sure that's what Mid-Prairie is going to do.
Yep.
They're going to be looking for that long pass as they got trips right. As yes, they are. Nope. As Weber, he's going to fake and get tackled. So it looks like that's going to be the end of the first. Well, they're going to stop the clock. Not sure why they're stopping the clock. There's no reason to. As what'd they stop the clock for? The
timeout.
Mid-Prairie's going to
Yep.
call a timeout with 6.6 seconds left to go. So we'll be right back after this as your Hawks trail 21-0 to the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks.
Whatever type of workout you do, they have you covered. Nutrition HQ in Quincy. They're a vitamin and supplement retail store that provides a support team dedicated to helping you reach your personal health and fitness goals. Located at 3712 Broadway Street in Quincy, Illinois. Visit their website at nutritionhqquincy.com. Also check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Best of luck to all Keokuk and Central Lee sports teams from your friends at Nutrition HQ in Quincy.
All right, welcome back. As we get set for the last 6.6 seconds of the first half, Mid-Prairie calls a timeout. So I would guess that this play, the Hawks did a good job last time, as I'm not sure that was supposed to be a quarterback draw, but Weber dropped back, acted like it was. As trips right, he's looking to pass. He's going to fling it. That's going to go out of bounds.
Intercepted.
Grant.
Oh, man.
I think Grant, that might have been he had an opportunity for a pick six right there. Got a little bit too excited, didn't catch it. But the Hawks, so far, Cade, they've gone well. They moved the ball, but then they get to a point and just shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
It's just not been a good first half. As the Hawks, they've moved the ball. They've had a couple of bad plays. They've allowed a couple of big ones by Mid-Prairie on pass plays that have really cost. I mean, a couple of them, I think both of them were over 60-yard pass plays on those. So, but with that, I think we're going to take a break for halftime. And here on RadioKeokuk.com, the Radio Keokuk app, and also on the Central East School District YouTube. So we'll be on commercials probably now for about 15 minutes or so. Steve Serena, Cade Meyer. We'll be on a break.
Don't be shy. Come talk with us about joining our family at River Hills Village. We're looking for compassionate RNs, LPNs, and CNAs. River Hills Village has new starting wages, shift differential, flexible scheduling, as well as tuition assistance, paid training, holiday pay, 401k plan, and paid time off. Apply online at riverhillsvillage.com. River Hills Village Retirement Community in Keokuk is an equal opportunity employer.
Voted the best damn eye doctor in Lee County, Dr. R.J. Greenfield, a certified therapeutic optometrist that specializes in contact lenses, eye disease, and glaucoma. Dr. Greenfield's office works closely with eyewear representatives to provide the latest and greatest in both fashion and technology. Stop in and browse frames at 3341 Main in Keokuk or schedule an exam. Call 319-524-3892. Focusing your eye care on your lifestyle. Dr. R.J. Greenfield.
Hinterland Dairy Farm in Donaldson, Iowa invites you to explore what fresh dairy really means. Their scenic farm, nestled in the beautiful southeast Iowa countryside, is home to more than 150 dairy cows that produce all the natural milk for a variety of cheeses, and their ice cream is made fresh right there on the farm. Guests are welcome in the on-farm store every Friday through Sunday, or visit their online store anytime at hinterlanddairy.com. Hinterland, where fresh isn't a slogan, it's a way of life.
In the stands on game day and you're loading up. They're passing down nachos and peanuts, a foot long with extra everything too. The vendor yells back,
at $32.50.
But instead of passing down the cash, you send down your iPhone. You've got your Connection Bank card on Apple Pay, so you can pay using your phone. You might want to get a calorie counter app on that thing too. Apple Pay, now at Connection Bank. We've got this. Get started now at myconnectionbank.com.
Member FDIC.
You can trust Philp Insurance Agency and Grinnell Mutual to take care of you today and tomorrow. Serving you is our specialty because we make your needs our priority. Get coverage from the people you know will be there when you need them most. With Grinnell Mutual, you can trust in tomorrow. Contact Christine, Tara, or Kyle, your local Grinnell Mutual agents at Philp Insurance Agency in Donaldson today. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
You know how when you look better, you feel better? It's the same for your car, darling. Recount Auto Body in Fort Madison understands how driving a vehicle that looks tired can make you feel like staying home. Let Recount give your car, boat, truck, classic car, or motorcycle the makeover it deserves. They work with most insurance, and with 30 years of experience, they'll get you back on the road feeling and looking like new. Recount Auto Body, 4902 Avenue O, Fort Madison. Find them on Facebook.
Stage 2 Consignment in Fort Madison is your one-stop shop for all your family's clothing needs and so much more. Sports and athletic wear, dress and casual wear for ladies, men, and children. Plus home decor. We got it all at a price you'll love. Stage 2, 816 Avenue G in Fort Madison.
I'm Phyllis, owner of Stage 2. For 36 years, Stage 2 has proudly blessed our surrounding communities with affordable clothing and home goods. Thank you for your continued support.
At Southern Iowa Insurance, we recognize the value of teamwork and believe that hard work pays off both in sports and in life. We wish all the athletes competing this season good luck and encourage you to put your all into practice today to achieve victory tomorrow. Trust in teamwork. Trust in tomorrow. Contact April, Brittany, or Abby, your Southern Iowa Insurance agent at 319-837-6421 today for all your insurance needs. Trust in Tomorrow is a registered trademark of Grinnell Mutual Reinsurance Company.
Hey Tri-States, this is Bill Hellenthal with Mississippi Valley Publishing. Now, every Friday edition of your Daily Gate City and Daily Democrat will carry our easy-to-read Entertainment Extra Supplement Guide. It has complete listings of your local TV broadcastings from Saturday to Saturday, featuring weekly updates of what's new on your favorite streaming stations like Disney, Hulu, Prime Video, Netflix, NBC, and much more. Subscribe now to the papers that have provided you your local community and county news for over 150 years.
Greenwald Family Dentistry. They're really nice. Everyone there is my friend. They take care of my teeth also. When they clean my teeth, it makes a buzzy noise. Everyone smiles at me, and I smile back at them. I love Greenwald Family Dentistry. You should too. They're the best dentists around. Call them today, 524-2728. My teeth are oh so white.
Hey, do you know how amazing the doctors are at Critchell Animal Hospital?
Pretty sure I do.
Yeah, but do you know?
Do I know they provide the best animal care in the tri-state area? Do I know they have an 85-plus year history of babying your babies? Yes, I do know that.
But do you know that they have a reputation of babying your babies?
Just said that.
But do you also know that Louise, Anthony, and Lisa are here for you 24/7? Go to Critchell Animal Hospital for all your four-legged family needs. 1912 Main Street. Critchell Animal Hospital. They baby your babies.
And welcome back. Steve Serena, Kate Meyer live as we get ready to start the second half. Here as the Golden Hawks deferred the first half, so Central Lee Hawks will be kicking off. There goes the kick. It's taken short and going to go to the right with it. Going to find some green. And it looks like Cale Clark, and there's going to be a flag. It might be a hold over there on the far side of the field.
Yeah, let's hope. That was a nice return there. Essentially, this is a very important defensive stand coming up. They are going to need to get a stop if they want to pull off a homecoming magic here tonight.
Yeah, and that was Avenue O, a little bit of Avenue O laundry on the field. It's going to be holding against Big Prairie, so that's going to back them up from the spot of the foul. So that looks like that's going to put it right on about the Mid-Prairie 40, 39-yard line.
I went down there during halftime, and it is a lot nicer out there right now than it was at the start of this game. That wind has really died down, and honestly, it's a little on the chilly side, but not too bad.
It's great Midwest football weather.
Oh, yeah.
As we get set. As Weber brings the Golden Hawks up, here comes the snap and a handoff, and we're going to get a false start, I believe. Yes, we are. So some more Avenue O laundry against the Golden Hawks, which is going to back them up 5 more yards. So hopefully we can take advantage of this.
That would be nice, as we certainly need all the momentum that we can get. Looks like Max Jones coming onto the field now, and Alan Bullen
going off. I think they might be looking for a pass on that one. As Weber's going to come up with 1st and 15 now, as he's going to hand it off, and that's going to be Aaron Felt. He's going to pick up about 6 yards, and that Max, somebody's down. Let's see. I can't see. Is that
like
Chase?
50.
No, let's
something.
see. Get out the binoculars and look. Now, of course, the referee gets right in the way, and that'll be 56. That's going to be John Gailey, as he's up now.
I think he was kind of grabbing his shoulder or something.
He seems to be.
Looks like he's all right.
Favoring is, I'm not sure. He's walking off under his own power. He doesn't seem to be in too much. Maybe it was a little stinger. He'll come out. Looks like Landon Rudd will come in to take his place as we get set. As everybody gets off the field. It's not a player. As it's 2nd down and 9, here comes the snap, handoff again, up the middle, weaving his way through, and he's going to get Aaron Felt's going to get a lot of green there, and he's going to pick up what looks like about 15 yards. And again, running right up the middle on the Hawks.
Yeah, they just look a little sluggish coming out after halftime. Hopefully we can find some ways to stop this run game, because right now
the snap back to Aaron Felt.
Yep,
He's got another big run. He's going up the right side.
He's still going.
And he's still going. And
he's
right.
Wow.
He just threw Brayton, I believe, off to one side. And he's going to get tackled way down. That's going to be a pickup of what appears to be about 30 yards as they're in hurry-up offense. As Gailey runs on, it's like Landon Rudd's going to hustle off. No, that's not Landon. That looked like Colton. Here comes the snap, handoff again. Big hole up the middle. There was enough to drive a truck in, as we used to say years ago. And that'll be another 1st down on about the 3-yard line of Central Lee. Let's see where they spotted. I think it's going to be in about the 3 or 4 on the 3-yard line as they continue with the hurry-up offense. As here comes the snap again, going to hand it to Aaron Felt, and he's going to get in. So that's going to be a quick drive for the Golden Hawks, as they're going to add 6 more, and then here comes the extra point attempt. It's now 27 to nothing. As the extra point is up and blocked.
Nice.
Should run with it. No, I don't think you can do that in high school, can you? I'm sure you can do it. Well, that's a positive for us to stop that, to block that extra point attempt. But it only took them, looks like, about a minute and 22 seconds to score their 4th touchdown for the Golden Hawks. As we get set for the kickoff now. Central Lee right now digging himself a hole that they may have difficulty crawling out of, unfortunately, with this one.
Yeah, down 4 scores now. I mean, we've been saying it the past few drives, but this is kind of do or die time.
Yep.
If you're going to have to dig out of the hole, you got to start digging now. We'll see what their offense comes out with here in the second half.
It's like Landon and Grant are deep. Here comes the kick, and that's going to go right straight to Landon. He's going to go to his right. He's got a little bit of room. He's got a blocker. He's going to be brought down at about the 31. Central Lee that's one thing that they've been able to do is have pretty good success on kickoff returns. Although we haven't broke one, but they've been able to get some positive yards, some really positive yardage.
Usually about 10 to 20 yards each return, and that's really been each week. That's been one of our better components of the game.
This looks like Max Jones headed in. Is Chase on the sideline? I don't see him.
They're both in. Chase rolling out over to, oh no, that might be Reese Hayes, 35.
Reese, I think. Here goes Landon in motion. Caden's going to go to the outside, and he's going to pick up about 3 yards on going off tackle on the left. And it's going to bring up, they're going to give him about 4, so that's going to be second down and about 6 to go. As again, we'll be naming the Stage 2 consignment shop player of the game for Central Lee after this one's over with, along with the Primrose Plantation defensive player of the game. Longtime sponsor of the Hawks. As the Hawks come up to the line, Caden, see who's going in motion. Grant, here comes the snap. He's going to hand it off, and that's going to be Max, I believe. And they're going to push him back, but I think he's going to get a few yards out of it. Looks like they're going to move him up he's going to gain about 3 yards, so it's going to be third down and 4, I'm sorry.
Looks like number 3 for the Golden Hawks came up limping there. He's on that side closest to us. He's still limping over there.
Yeah, he's kind of favoring his leg. It looks like either that or he's cramping.
Yeah.
It might be a cramp. And hopefully the Hawks can see this.
Yeah, I mean, that's a place you want to attack there if he's not going to come out of the ball game.
Here comes the snap. It's going to be a handoff. Nope, he's going to pitch it now as Landon's going to turn the corner. Oh, no, it's Keegan. Is that Keegan?
Yeah, that was Keegan.
Keegan turns the corner.
Oh, they should have thrown the flag there.
There
that
it
was
comes.
way too late.
Yeah, that was a late hit as Max comes up limping on that. Let's see what the Avenue O Laundry is all about on the field. I don't know. We might have got the first down as they get some discussion now.
I don't like how long this discussion is taking. I mean, that was
obvious.
Pretty clear cut. I don't want to see offsetting penalties here because that was.
And we'll see what the call will be. Going to get a personal foul. You're going to call Central Lee.
Come on.
For a personal foul on a late hit by the Golden Hawks. The fans are not happy with this one. You can hear this. That was a late hit out of bounds. That was a late hit out of bounds, and the referees are going to tag the Hawks for that. That was terrible.
I can't even believe that.
I don't believe that.
I was worried it was going to be offsetting penalties, but instead it's just straight up against Central Lee. That is terrible.
Terrible.
I mean, if you're at home watching YouTube, go back and press
look
that
it up.
replay a couple seconds. I mean, that was terrible.
Yeah. I guess, that was not, I don't know. Unfortunately, and a lot of times it's not the initial one that gets called, it's the retaliation.
I didn't really even see any retaliation.
I didn't either.
Man, that is bad.
That's
they're lucky it's not as a closer game, because I can guarantee you this crowd would be fired up right now.
Well, I think they are upset because you could hear him. Here comes dropping back Caden as he's going to try to get rid of it, and he's going to get hit as he throws it. And they're going to dive on it, and they're going to say it's incomplete pass.
Caden's down now.
As he's hurt.
Oh, he's.
As they're going to run out, and Caden's injured here. And let's see what happened. They had a bunch of Golden Hawks fall on him. So, well, we're going to, with an injury, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back after this. Steve Serena, Cade Meyer live right here from Donaldson, Iowa.
Get ready for more. Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Redline hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free online delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today. Some restrictions apply.
Dirty laundry. We all have it. Sometimes it seems to multiply overnight while everyone's sleeping. If you're overwhelmed by laundry, the answer is simple. Avenue O Laundry in Fort Madison, Iowa, open 24/7. You can run the high-efficiency, ginormous machines manually or from your phone. Pay with coin or through their app. Enjoy the cool air, TVs, free Wi-Fi, and get your laundry under control in one visit. Save even more time with their drop-off wash, dry, fold service. Avenue O Laundry in Fort Madison. Find them on Facebook.
And welcome back, Steve Serena, as the Hawks get ready to punt. Grant Meyer back. Here comes the kick. He's going to get that away. That one's going to hit. It's going to take a Central League bounce, and it's going to get a little more Central League bounce. It's going to roll dead on the Mid-Prairie 39-yard line. One thing you don't want to do is stand there and look at that, because he can pick it up and go. If you're going to do that, you got to be prepared. As we get set for the continue the play here, I just tried to see Caden. They're checking him out.
I think it looks like they're doing some concussion tests down there, honestly.
I heard somebody yell helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
So here comes the snap. Weber rolls. He's going to throw, and he's going to be caught. And group of Hawks are going to get him, but he's going to have a first down. I can't see who that was. I believe that might have been number 80. That's Grady Miller.
That was a great read there by the Mid-Prairie quarterback. I mean, it's not very often you see high schoolers make those first, second, third, and then even a fourth read. He's got excellent vision, and he's been carving up the Hawks pretty bad.
Yeah.
So far tonight.
As we get set for the snap, here comes the snap. Weber's going to fake it. He's going to throw out, and Grant's there. He's going to hold his position. He's going to do a great tackle. He's going to bring him down. They're going to say he wasn't out of bounds. And now they're saying he was out of bounds. Going to pick up 5 yards on that. It's going to be second down and about 5 yards to go.
Losing a lot of time here for the Hawks.
Well, I think the Golden Hawks are in they're in no hurry to get out there and get set. As Weber talking to Ehrenfeld in the backfield. Here comes the snap. Ehrenfeld actually moving forward before the snap. He's going to get the ball, and he's going. He's going to be close to, I believe he's going to have it. Well, let's see. He's going to be close to or just past a first down. As the fans are becoming more and more upset at these referees. I noticed there's only 4. I think there's supposed to be 5.
Yeah,
I'm not sure why.
I noticed that on the field goals. They only have 1 referee under the goalpost.
Here comes the snap again to Ehrenfeld. He's going to take off. He'll have the first down as a missed tackle. He's going to keep running, and Max Jones is going to catch up to him.
And there's a flag on the far side of the field. Let's
see what that is. As Landon Rudd is. I'm sorry, that's not Landon. Is that Alan Bolin? He was kind of acting like I didn't see the referee. Here comes a personal foul on the. They're going to have offsetting penalties.
Come on.
Now the fans are really getting upset even after that last call. Even after that last. Now they're going to. What are they doing now? They're backing the ball up. What? I'm not sure. Oh, they're going to run the play again. So that must have been whatever it was happened during the play. So that'll take away the first down.
And now they're giving Allen a talking to. I don't know. Why don't you turn around and start talking to the Golden Hawks, because they're the ones instigating things tonight. This is
I'm not sure.
This is a poor showing of sportsmanship here in the third quarter. Now a third and very short here once again. Let's see.
And
what the Golden
getting
Hawks
ready,
have drawn up.
And they're going to hand it to Ehrenfeld again. He's going to go outside. Grant's going to tackle him. He's going to get some help in there by Hunter Gregory. Not sure. Just happened to be on the YouTube feed right now, and they're talking about no sound. Well, when our tech guy gets back up here, we'll try to figure out what's going on, because just so you know, I see the audio, the meter moving on the program. For you folks watching on YouTube, here comes the Golden Hawks. Here comes the snap again. Fake to Ehrenfeld as Weber's going to roll to his right. That's actually the wrong way. Now he's cutting back to the left. He's going to pull it down and run as he's got some room. And Landon Rudd, or Landon Lowenberg is going to make a nice tackle there. They're complaining they can't hear it on YouTube there in the chat.
Weber keeps the ball.
So they're going to pick up.
Up to the 22-yard line.
Looks like it's going to be second down and about 3 to go there. And well, I'm hearing sound, so it must have been. I know during halftime, for some reason, the computer quit broadcasting the commercials, folks. So those of you on YouTube, during halftime, there would have been no sound. So here come the Golden Hawks. Back to pass. Here comes a long. They're going to fling it up. Here comes, and that's pass interference. Yes, it is. That's off. And Grant is hurt.
Oh man.
That should be pass interference on the defense, on the offense. I mean, as he hit Grant well before the ball got there. Let's see what that Avenue O laundry is going to be about. And let's see. It's pass interference.
No!
Oh no! Oh no! That is terrible. That is terrible. He's not really. Again, I haven't picked on the refs for a while. Now we're going to get a discussion here from the ref that threw the flag with the head ref. And if they're going to say pass interference against the Hawks, that is terrible. Now they're changing it. Good. It's about time, because that was terrible. The fans were coming unglued. For those of you folks that couldn't really hear on that play, I can't believe they even thought that was on the Hawks. And that's going to back them up 15 yards.
First half, really no complaints with the officiating crew. And then all of a sudden here in this third quarter, things are just kind of falling off the wheels.
Yeah, I mean, that unsportsmanlike conduct call on the Hawks when should have been a hit out of bounds. And there goes Ehrenfeld, and he's going to be met about 6 yards up. So it's going to bring up third and probably looks like about 15 or 14 yards.
Grant still looks banged up from that pass interference.
Yeah, he caught him right under hip. Caught him right under the ribs. As we get set for the next play. As the Golden Hawks taking their time.
Clock's still going now. 4:10 left here in the third quarter.
As right now the defense has done a pretty good job here on this drive. Here comes a reverse, and it's going to be a pass. As good job staying home, and they're going to try to run it. And he's going to take off, and he's going to get.
Great job there.
It looks like I can't tell. Oh, it looked like Brayton Snyder stayed at home. And he was able to bring down Dylan Henry. So that's going to bring up 4th and long. Let's see. I'm almost thinking Mid-Prairie will not punt.
No,
As they will get set to.
They're 2 for 2 so far on 4th down conversions, or they might be 3 for 3, I think, actually. So this is another important moment here for the Hawks.
They got to stop him here and get the ball back. Here comes the snap. Weber rolls to his left. He's looking deep. He's going to throw, and he's going to overthrow.
Incomplete. Nice.
So the Hawks are going to get their first turnover on downs here. It was a good job on the D to be able to stop that. Aided by finally the Hawks aided by a penalty. And they're going to give away the 50-50 here. As, oh man, I'm just looking at the replay of the penalty that was called against the Hawks, and no unsportsmanlike conduct, unnecessary roughness called on the, it was number 73 from Mid-Prairie came in and just waylaid.
Yeah.
I believe, and I'm not sure where they even saw anybody from the Hawks.
Oh,
that was Max Jones that he took out. Here comes the snap. Caden's going to hand it up the middle, and that's Chase, I believe.
I think that's Corey.
Was that Corey?
At QB, yeah.
Oh, Corey back in. Okay, yeah, Corey makes sense.
Caden's still on the bench. He's probably out for the rest of the night. I'd take that guess. It looked like they were going through the concussion protocols with him down there. I mean,
yeah, that was.
He got rocked pretty hard.
And I believe, and some of the fans were yelling helmet to helmet. So, but you know, I really hate to pick on the referees, but when you have blatant stuff like that, here comes Corey. He's going to pitch it out now, and that's Landon's going to turn the corner, and he'll get a first down. No, that's Keegan. That 2 and 6 looks an awful lot alike because the numbers on jerseys now sometimes they're just not really clear. Plus, I know we're having to look through the glass with a lot of reflection here. Doesn't help either.
I want to give a quick shout out to John Gately out there after the play. He's helped a couple Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks up. That's what's special about high school sports is the sportsmanship and the camaraderie. And that's what's important at the end of the day. That's more important than the scores.
Yeah, Braden wide left. Here comes Corey. He's going to send Keegan in motion, and he's going to hand it up the middle. Looks like Chase is going to pick up a couple of yards. Let's see how they spot it. Looks like he's going to pick up 2, so it'll be 2nd down and 8. Minute 53 left to go here in the 3rd period. Time is definitely not the Hawks' friend in this one.
Yeah, we need a big play or two to get us on the right track. At least get that goose egg off the board.
Grant in motion. They're going to give it to Chase off the left side. He's going to plow ahead for about 5 yards. So it's going to bring up 3rd and what it would be about 3, depending on the spot of the ball. Yeah, 3rd and about 3, maybe a long
3.
Well, they keep moving. They keep moving the stick. Yeah. So it looks like it's going to be 3rd down and 3 now. As Landon Lowenberg will bring in the play. See Grant on the bench. He sat down rather gingerly. I don't see Caden. As Corey back up under center. Here comes the snap. He's going to give that to Chase. Chase is going to find a hole. He's going to bull his way ahead.
Oh man.
He just ran over.
Running with some fire
Dylan
right now.
Henry. I know if you're an LSU fan, you're going to understand this next one because Chase just Fournetted Henry on that one.
Yep.
That's Leonard Fournette. He used to make a living out of just running over tacklers.
Was a monster.
Yes, he is. So Chase on that one just did exactly that. If you happen to be watching on YouTube, you got to see that. Here comes Corey up to the line. Here comes the snap. He's going to fake it to Chase. He's going to pull it down. Looks like Corey's going to
nice run.
Plow his way ahead for about maybe 6 yards on that play.
I mean, at this point, the Hawks, just maybe out of time to get all the way back, but we're still seeing some positive momentum.
It'll be 2nd down and 4, and that's going to be the final play of the 3rd period as we head into the 4th with the Hawks trailing 27-0 here to Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks. Steve Serena, Kate Meyer, live from Donaldson, Iowa, here on RadioKeokuk.com and the Radio Keokuk app and on the Central East School District YouTube.
The city of Keokuk's South 18th Street is now officially the Road of Honor. But we still have a road to go to succeed in completing the rebuilding of this important path to the National Cemetery. Keokuk is honored to be home to Iowa's only national cemetery. More than 6,000 U.S. service men and women lie at rest in these dignified, beautiful grounds. The Road of Honor Committee is committed to making the path to their final resting place just as dignified. Contact the City of Keokuk to learn how you can help today.
It shouldn't take your roof disappearing in a matter of seconds to find out who you can count on. It shouldn't take 4 days with no power, water, or communication to find out who your friends are. It shouldn't take the worst to bring out our best, but sometimes it does, and that's the silver lining. To find out more about West Bend Mutual Insurance and the silver lining, contact LJ Insurance in Keokuk and Fort Madison at 319-524-4223.
And welcome back. Steve Serena, Kate Myers. Both teams head back out on the field with your Hawks trailing 27-0. 12 minutes left to go in this game as we get set to start the fourth period. The Hawks have been able to move the ball. They've been able to move the ball on and off throughout the game, but then they just kind of shoot themselves in the foot. So let's hope they don't do that this time. Corey Jones in at QB as Caden went out earlier. Pitch to Chase. He's going to look for a hole. He's going to turn it up. He's going to go ahead.
Wow.
I think he's going to definitely have the first down on that one.
Yep.
And it looks like he's going to be down to the 31 of the Golden Hawks. As the Javen Thurman headed in. Keegan D'Amico comes out as on this play. Big thing right now, I think, and a momentum builder would be for the Hawks to get a touchdown or something out of this. Corey up under center. As here comes the handoff to Chase. Chase with a little cutback, but there he's met by a host of Golden Hawks. I think he's going to believe he's going to make it maybe a yard. Looks like he's going to get just inside the 30-yard line of the Golden Hawks.
Second down.
As Keegan comes in along with Braden Wyrick, Will Hayes and Grant coming out. Not Grant. Oh, that's Javen Thurman. As the Hawks come up to the line, Corey Jones. He's got Braden wide right. See who goes in motion. Nobody this time. He's going to do a quick throw out to Braden. Braden with a great catch. That's going to pick him up about 5 yards down to the 25-yard line.
And those quick hitters have been working all night long.
Yeah, it's going to be to the 24-yard line, so it's going to be third down and about 3, maybe a long 2. As we get the play brought in, shuttling in. 10 minutes, 27 seconds left to go. Here comes Grant. Back in. I guess Grant has the play. As the Hawks break the huddle. It's like Braden is wide left this time. Here comes the snap. And Corey's going to keep it. He's got a hole.
Oh, he's still going.
Still going.
Nice.
He's across the 5th to the 15-yard line.
That's
going to, so that'll be a first down now. 1st and 10 on the Mid-Prairie 15. The Hawks, again, they're doing really well as long as, again, they keep it moving and don't shoot themselves in the foot. As Chase will come out and Max Jones comes in. So now you got the Jones brothers in there, quarterback and running back. As looks like Braden Wyrick wide left here. Max in the backfield. Corey under center. Here comes the snap. He's going to give it to Max. Max is going to bull his way ahead. Max is a big dude.
He is. He does not look like the typical freshman at 6 foot and 180 pounds.
No.
And I bet that 180 is on the low side. He looks like he is bulked up quite a bit.
Yeah, and I know
him and Chase Johnson, I mean, they look just alike.
Well, that's like his brother Corey. He's listed at 6'1", 175, and let me tell you, I think I have a feeling that Max is much bigger than 180. He's 'cause 5-pound difference at 1 inch doesn't make that much. As Corey's up under center, here comes the snap. He's going to give that one to Chase. Chase is going to go off the right side, and he's carrying players with him. And let's see how far he manages to get. Looks like the referee's going to spot him at the 8-yard line. So that's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 4. Again, this is where the Hawks have to keep moving forward as Grant comes out. It's like Keegan back in. Grant seems to be okay, or he just says, I'm playing, I don't care. From that hit that he took earlier on that pass interference. As here goes Corey. He's going to send Keegan in motion. Nice cutback by Chase. Let's see, Chase is bowling ahead.
He's going to have the first down.
He's going to get the first down. Let's see.
It's going to be close.
As they run in to try to get the spot. They're spotting it at the 5, which is going to be just short. I mean, we're talking less than a yard. We're talking about 18 inches on this one, about a half a yard to go. As here comes Will Hayes with the play. And the fans getting behind him, the Hawks, as they're going to come up to the line. Let's see if we get a little push for Caden, or for Corey. Here goes the motion. Yep, Corey's going to go off to the side.
Oh, he bounced out. He pitched. He tried to pitch it. He does.
Keegan. Keegan's got it. Keegan's going to turn.
Touchdown!
Touchdown! Wow!
What a play!
Wow! That was a
broken right off the bat.
Yeah, Corey got free. And was able to pitch it. And here comes a flag now. I'm not sure. A little more Avenue Laundry. I'm not sure. Number 3, Landon Sullivan on the Golden Hawks was. I don't know if he was going to get called for taunting or not. Let's see what the referees are going to say. I don't see the referee as he's going to come over here now. He's going to call touchdown. And now we're going to get a dead ball on the mid-Prairie. So that'll be assessed on the kickoff. He didn't say what it was. Well, let's see what they do. I'm sure they're probably, they could assess it here, but you kind of waste it here on a extra point as the Hawks get their first touchdown in at least, the whole game against West Burlington and now here.
Oh, they were not ready for that.
They were not ready for that. They heard the whistle, and all of a sudden the ball snapped.
Wow.
So I'm not sure what that was all about, but that kind of unfortunately signifies the Hawks' last few games here. But at least they get that goose egg off the board, which is something they could not do against West Burlington. But again, I think we're seeing some promise right now because the Hawks are able to move the ball down the field in the air.
Yes, they are. It's something that with just one game left after this week, you kind of wish we would have figured that out 2 or 3 weeks ago before district play started, but it's still good to get something positive out of games like these, especially on the offensive side of the ball where we really struggled to move it down the field during their 3-game losing streak. But tonight there's been a lot more positives than we've seen since about week 3.
As they get set to enforce the penalty, as they're going to walk that up. Let's see where they're going to put it. Should be on the 35. Yep. They normally kick from the 40, I think it is, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
So that'll be a 15-yard penalty for, I believe that was taunting, although the referee never said what it was. He never indicated.
We'll see here essentially. We'll try to go for the onside kick. I'm always a fan of finding one player and just drilling it at them, trying to get that ball to bounce right back. But
was that
see what
was that the replacements where they did that, where they look at the guys, the one guy's shaking, he's like, I'm kicking it to you.
Yeah.
As here comes Gage's kick. He's kicking this one away. As that's going to go back to Ehrenfeld. He's going to start up the middle. He's got a big hole. And good job by Landon. That wasn't Ehrenfeld. That was Caden Koss back there. He's a big dude, too.
He is, yeah.
I mean, they got some big running backs. He's 5'11", 175. As the Golden Hawks will take over now after the kickoff. They're just across their own 35-yard line on the 36. 7:19 left to go in this game. Hawks need to stop right now.
Yeah.
They need to do something.
A turnover would be really nice.
They're going to hand it off to Ehrenfeld. He's going to bull his way ahead of time, but they're going to get a lot of Hawks in there. Let's see who comes up off the bottom. I believe that's John Gailey, I think, off the bottom. There was a host of Hawks on that right side from the line. I think Braden Snyder was in there as the Golden Hawks have a second down and 7, it appears, or 6. Here comes the snap. He's going to fake the handoff, and Weber's going to keep it, and he's going to find some room.
Blocking.
And they're getting some blocking. Now he's in open field. He's going to get past Grant, and they're going to get shoved out of bounds at about the 28-yard line of the Hawks. And the Hawks, this is where you get a couple of good plays, and then all of a sudden it's like they can't seem to maintain that.
Yeah, you could tell their defense is really starting to get worn out here.
Yeah.
You know, their defense has been pretty decent for the most part, besides a few long passes. I mean, they've been able to bring up fourth down quite a bit, just haven't been able to make that full stop.
As here comes the snap from the Golden Hawks. Weber looks to pass. He fakes it. He pulls it back down. Landon Rudd's there now. He's getting chased. I believe that's John Gailey. Going to be a hold, as can't see who run him out of bounds over there.
Oh, no.
Now they're going to call a flag on Central Lee, and I think the fans are going to start to really get ridiculous on this one, because it's the same situation earlier against us where we had the flag thrown on us. There's 2 flags down, which is probably a hold. Looked like maybe Andrew Figge over there on the tackle. Let's see what happens here.
There was
going to get a hold on the offense and got a dead ball foul on us. So they're going to walk off the dead ball foul, I'm sure. As the referee now, he's trying to figure out what's going on.
I don't think they really.
Some Avenue O laundry now as the referees are getting together because they're not sure what's going on.
No, I don't think they know how to really assess this. They didn't blow the whistle down.
Yeah.
He was still making his way up there.
Yeah, he was still running when there was a.
So I don't.
Yeah, it was clear across the field.
I don't know if you want to two-hand touch him down or what. But
yeah, I guess.
Was still.
I'm not sure. The Golden Hawks are backing up. I'm not sure what we're doing here. As the referees are still trying to figure this one out. 6:16 left to go in the game. As they're gonna, he starts to walk it off. Now what's he doing? Now they're gonna walk off.
Oh my goodness!
They're gonna walk off 5 yards, so they're gonna say a difference of 5 yards between a hold and a dead ball late hit. And that's going to be make it first and like 3 or 4.
Yeah. Don't see that very often.
Yeah, I don't understand that play. But here comes the snap, and that's going to be a direct snap to Ehrenfeld. He's going to cut back, and he's going to get tackled. Let's see. There's a couple of Hawks over there. Let's see. I believe Landon Rudd. Now as they got guys pulling them off, which is actually a penalty. You're not supposed to pull people off the pile. Let's see who was on the bottom. Landon Lowenberg. But that's going to be a first down for the Hawks. And now, for some reason, the Golden Hawks are getting chippy here. I'm not sure what that's all about. You're up 27-6 with just under 6 minutes to go, and you're going to start getting chippy.
I mean, the first half, I didn't really see any of this going on, and it was like that third quarter, they just kind of flipped a switch.
Here comes the handoff to Ehrenfeld. There's a flag. I think we're going to get a hold as. We'll see. They're not gonna make the first down. Well, let's see what that Avenue O laundry is. Holding on the Golden Hawks. So this is actually an opportune time for a Avenue O laundry on the field to march them back 10 yards. So that's going to bring up 1st and 20 now from the 25-yard line of Central Lee with 5:29 left to go. And now the Hawks have to take advantage. They can't allow these big holes to open up.
Yeah.
They got to get in there and plug these holes.
Props to the Hawks. They've showing fight all night long, even down here. 3 scores with just over 5 minutes to play. They're still playing with their heart out.
Well, it looks like Gailey got a hold of him, or I'm sorry, Landon Rudd got a hold of him, and he managed to keep going forward. As they're going to spot the ball. Looks like it's going to be a pickup of about 9 yards, so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 11. This ball is on the, what is that, about the 16-yard line?
Yeah, yep.
As the Golden Hawks break the huddle and come to the line. Get set, here comes the snap. Weber rolling to his left as he's going to look down to throw. He's going to throw it short as Chase Johnson was in his face. Let's see.
They're going to call him just short, I think.
I don't think he made the first down. Let's see.
It's going to be 3rd and 1.
Let's see where they spot the ball. It's like he's on about the. That's going to be 3rd down and about 2, maybe 3. Short 3, long 2. As we get set. As Mid-Prairie threatening again. I have a feeling we're going to see Aaron Felt with the ball. Yep, here it is. He's going to push his way ahead. Looks like he's going to. Is he going to get in? Yes, he got in for a touchdown. So that's going to make the score now 33-6 in favor of Golden Hawks. As they get set to do the extra point try. The last one was blocked. Couldn't see who did it. As we get set for the kick. It's going to be Bo Flynn out there. He's been doing the kicking duties for the Golden Hawks all night long. Here comes the snap, low snap.
Blocked
again.
Nice.
I guess in high school you can't pick up a block kick and advance it. So good when I played. That was 50 years ago in high school. So as we get set for the kickoff with 4:23 left to go. We'll just stay right here. We don't really have a chance for any kind of commercials here because they don't take long to do a turnaround. The Mid-Prairie moved the ball quickly up the field, and they had some help from penalties and not some help from penalties. And as we get set for Flynn's kickoff, and it looks like Grant and Landon back deep. And Keegan and Ethan up the next up. Here comes the kick. It's going to be a kick up. Let's see. It's going to go to Grant. He's going to pick it up on about the 9-yard line. It's going to go to his left. He's going to turn the corner. He's going to push away ahead, and he's going to get across the 20-yard line. Pick up of about 10 on the kickoff return. So they'll start on the 21-yard line, on their own 21-yard line. Down 33-6 with 4:17 left to go. Here in this game, homecoming night. Still haven't seen Caden come back out yet.
I don't even see him on the bench or anything. Yeah, it looks like Austin is on the bench. I saw him stretching out his back. He
might have gotten hurt.
Tweaked his back.
John Gailey headed in for the offense. A lot of injuries tonight.
Yeah.
As the Hawks break the huddle. Corey Jones coming back up under center. He's got Braden wide right. Let's see who goes in motion. Nobody. Here comes Corey, drops back. He's looking. He's got a receiver, and he overthrows. He had Braden wide open, but he threw it over his head. Maybe a little miscommunication on what was supposed to happen on that play. It's like Braden thought it was supposed to be a stop, quick in route, and Corey thought he was going farther up the field. Braden was wide open on that route. Not sure if that's a read the back and see what happens, or if that was actually a design route that was supposed to happen. As Corey's going to bring him back up, Braden back out wide right. As here comes the snap. And Corey's going to pull it down. Now he's got one guy to beat. He's going to get past him, but
nice spin move.
Corey's
he's still going.
Out in the middle. And good job to cut back across.
Wow.
And he's not going to be caught.
Oh, my goodness, what a run.
Corey Jones with a big run. That's going to be A 79-yard touchdown run, and I don't see any Avenue O Laundry on the field. So Corey Jones with a big run here late in the game. That was a great run by Corey, and he left a few Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks jocks on the field there. For those of you on YouTube that haven't heard that before, that was Grant Meyer's specialty there. He's done that a lot in the past. Some nice spin moves, couple of cutbacks. As now Colton will try to kick the extra point. Hopefully they get everybody. Now we got Hunter running onto the field at the last second. Hopefully everybody's ready for the snap. Here it comes. Ball's down, and it's up, and it's good.
Nice.
So it's like he had Gage holding for him. So with that, the Hawks now have got 13 on the board, 33-3, 13 now. As where was this earlier in the game?
Yeah, no kidding.
As we got the graphics going. So there's 3:55 left to go as the Hawks will get set for the kickoff. As Hunter Gregory's going to come back out now. He was a little bit late on that play, but managed to get out there in time. As let's see if Corey is out there. Looks like he might be on the far side of the field. After a 79-yard touchdown run, he's back out to.
Oh, no, he's actually, I think he's right there sitting on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you expect someone to look like after a 79-yard touchdown run.
Oxygen, please.
Yeah.
As Gage Van Osdal gets set to kick off. As Corey, he's up and walking. He's okay. He's just a little bit winded.
Oh, yeah.
He's young. Here comes the kick from Gage. He's going to kick this one away. That one's going to go down, hit the ground, and uh-oh. Caden Koss not able to field it cleanly, but he's going to go right up the middle, and he's going to get shoestring tackle there by none other than Landon Lowenberg.
They've had some nice returns tonight.
The
Golden Hawks, they've been able to hit their holes and accelerate through. It's a good thing Central Lee has got some speed to catch up with them.
Yeah. As the defense gets set, as I believe that's Hunter heading off. Can't tell with a helmet on. And Max Jones coming in. So you got Chase and Max at linebackers. Here comes the snap. Direct snap to Aaron Felt. Chase Johnson's going to grab a hold of him. He's going to get some help. Bringing him down, and do we have an Eagle? Golden Hawk, I'm sorry. Hurt? Nope, he got up. Helped up by one of the Central Lee Hawks. It'll be second down, and looks like 3 yards to go. 3:26 left to go in the game. And the Hawks, 2 quick touchdowns here in the fourth period. Unfortunately, a little bit late.
Yeah.
So just a reminder, after the game, we'll be announcing who the Stage 2 consignment shop player of the game is and the Primrose Plantation defensive player of the game. As here comes the snap. This one's going to go again. It looks like Aaron Felt is in the backfield as the QB. As he's going to take it and run with it. He'll get a first down. As they move the chains. Ball's spotted on the Hawk 47-yard line.
The score, 33-13 right now. It really doesn't show the quality of these two teams. I mean, they're a lot closer in skill level than 33-13 shows. The Hawks have just had some mistakes and some key moments.
As we get set, here comes the snap directly to Lingenfeld, Lingenfeld again, and he's going to get dropped. Let's see who's in there. It's going to be Max and Chase, I believe, on that tackle. Oh, wait a minute. No, was that?
On the run at the 45-yard line. Second down.
As we get set for the play to continue again, the Golden Hawks in no rush here. Second down and 8 with 1:52. I think they're just going to try and run the clock out. Central Lee has 3 timeouts, but I don't believe they'll call them. As here comes the snap. See who's in quarterback. It's going to be a handoff, and we got to get a false start. As I believe Is Ehrenfeld in at quarterback now? Because he's been acting like a QB.
Yeah.
Even though he was running it, he just handed that off to Landry Gingrich.
I think Weber's probably
done
for the night after taking that hit.
They're going to back that up. It's going to be second down now, and looks like about 13 right at the midfield stripe. Minute 38 with the clock stopped. As here come the Golden Hawks. Again, looks like Ehrenfeld at QB for the Golden Hawks. As we wait for the snap. As I'm not sure what they're waiting for. Here comes the snap. They're going to hand it off to Gingrich. He's going to go to his left. Bunch of Hawks are going to bring him down. Couple three. Can't see who finally brought him down over there, kind of far away. And that's going to bring up third down and about 8. Let's see where they spot the ball. It's going to be about 9 yards to go. 1 minute left to go, under a minute left to go in the game. As the play comes in, again, the Golden Hawks in no rush here. They've still got 15 seconds on the play clock, 45 on the game clock. As the Golden Hawks come up to the line. Here comes the snap again, a handoff to Gingrich up the middle, and he's going to be met, I believe. Let's see who gets out of the pile there. It's like Chase was in there. No, Chase and John Gailey coming up.
You said John Gailey's name a lot tonight. He's been in on the action quite a bit.
As there's 13 seconds left, and you see the Golden Hawks walking off the field. So that's going to be your final score here tonight as the Central Lee Hawks fall to the Mid-Prairie Golden Hawks with a final score of 33-13. And here at homecoming night in Donaldson, Iowa. And we'll be right back after these messages, and we'll announce the Stage 2 player of the game and the Primrose Plantation defensive player of the game for the Hawks, Steve Serena. Cade Myers live right here on RadioKeokuk.com, the Radio Keokuk app, and also on the Central Lee School District YouTube site.
Life is full of surprises. That's why Quincy Medical Group Keokuk offers QMG Now Urgent Care. With QMG Now, you have access to medical care without an appointment, and we welcome the unexpected, from illness, injury, or a new health concern. And we have lab and x-ray services on site to save you time. QMG Now Urgent Care is open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. at our QMG Keokuk Clinic. To learn more, visit quincymedgroup.com/QMGNow.
Colmorgan Hauling, a staple of Keokuk, is your locally family-owned refuse and hauling service. Established in 1974, service is what they sell. Not only commercial and industrial services, but residential as well. Warm weather means purging, and Colmorgan's Hauling makes it easy to get rid of those unwanted items.